Well, that seems like a good time to get things started. Evening, everybody. Sorry, I was just double checking some last things. I was actually getting some parts out to color up. But yes, good evening. So yeah, tonight we're going to be finishing up Master Grade version Kotoki Sinanju Stein, and most likely, because I'm actually thinking about going a little later tonight for stream, is I am contemplating going till midnight my time. So we might switch over then to like another game, maybe some Mecha Break, maybe some Persona 5, the Phantom X, because I've been wanting to do more of the story there, stuff like that. Also, yes, hi, Mischief. That's why it felt like I was looking funny. There we go. That's much more angled. But yeah, so here, let's pop on over. I first need to turn on a light because actually Fluff has arrived. So you get to have cat cam for now. So yeah, as said last week, I kind of ended rather early because I noticed I was going through the kit a little fast. But I didn't want to go for 7 hours. So we stopped about 3.5 in because we got the upper half of this dude all put together, and then we got the waist set up and done. That being said, it is a little it's a little rattly here on the butt plates, but at worst I can put like a little bit of adhesive in to actually gum on up a little more. But we'll figure that out in time. But the one thing I was working on is there's these dark like char maroon stripes that are supposed to go into each of these. So I thought I'd get the paint in to start, and then we can get on to like cleaning the parts once we get to the point of building on them, since this is part of the legs, stuff like that. I'm still trying to figure out where the green dots go. I'm guessing they're on gun parts, but we'll probably end up doing those live or when we pull the sheet out, because of that. But yeah, I had gotten a paper towel out so I could also like make sure I had a nice blotting, like a thicker blotting of the there we go, of the paint, because I noticed the tip was a little dry. So yeah, basically this is supposed to go just all on the interior of this. So I'm going to do just that, and then we'll just clean it up afterwards. Again, later on, after the fact. So yeah, it already looks like we're going to need to clean up, and that's okay. That's not a bad thing. Oh, that's such a pretty color, though. I do love this red, because when it dries, it'll be a little more purpley, but when it first comes out, it's this just beautiful, deep, kind of, almost crimson-y color. Again, I don't mind getting a little thorough here. And I'm just making sure I get the corners of all 4. Again, if we're a little messy, that's not a bad thing. That's perfectly normal, because again, we will have to clean up. And that's okay. It's kind of half the fun with Gunpla is making the mess and then eventually cleaning it up. And luckily, this is a pretty easy clean, because basically it's like, just hit all the raised edges, which is perfect. As you can see, the paint's relatively thin as it kind of pools in places. There's also a hair on the pen, which is interesting. So like I'll have to take a Q-tip inside there, because I started to notice that was happening. But again, that happens, because that means I can also put this away and not have to fret about it. I say that as I suddenly see just a teensy spot that still needs that little kiss of color. Because I'm a perfectionist. And then we can put it away, because that's the only section that has that. Then after that, it's just sensor green for the weapons. Yeah, we'll put that away, and I will get the alcohol out later. You'll also notice I seem to have potentially a little bit more room now, because I decided to actually just press my sheet shelf up against my third monitor so I could actually have a little more room to kind of lean forward, you know, maybe sometime present the girls a little bit. Well, we'll see on that. Yeah, my only thing I wish I could do then is like get the keyboard drawer to shove further in, but with how it's configured for this stand desk, that's just not possible. Maybe if I ever replace this desk, which it's in the plot to do so eventually, but not yet. But for now, we get to build the dogs, the feetsies of this guy, and then we get to build the rest of the legs. Alrighty. 11, 12, and 8 on both of those sheets. And so we begin the great snippening. There's still a lot of parts left, and a lot of the sheets are currently present. Okay. So there's 12. There's 11. It's also interesting that the interior for this thing is not actually black, but it's this kind of strange ruddy brown. And this is where I'm going to find out I'm actually colorblind, and this is a different color, but I don't think it is. I'm waiting for that day of just like suddenly this one color that I've thought all of my life has been like, you know, oh, that's like a brown or something, and it's like, oh no, that's like, it's like a red, Mara. It's like, oh no. Nah. I guess I've seen enough like influencers and even VTubers come to that realization. It's like, oh no, when is it my turn? I don't wanna. Oh, I know certain ones like Aethel's known for ages, because yeah, he's just like super duper colorblind. And snip. Alright. But yeah, it'll be cool to get this this gray lad all set up and done. Because then, you know, we'll just have him to show off, and then it'll probably prompt me to also maybe start the Scarecrow, you know, give another choice to myself for just a little bit before going further. Like, I might start that one on Thursday, because Thursday is a very special and important start to some festivities. So it's a busy week already. Like, I already have to go take care of some stuff tomorrow, get some blood work done, and try to get my license renewed. I swear the Department of Licensing has been trying to block me at every damn chance. Just, we're so busy. It's like, cool, well, if you update your appointment system to not be 3 months from now, I would use that to ensure it, but but everything's getting hampered that way. At least the blood part will be taken care of relatively easily, besides my fear of needles. Luckily, I'm not violent anymore like I was when I was a kid, but every year I gotta get my blood checked, you know, make sure that the girl particles are working. Yeah. So there's some plots with that too. I might be talking to my clinician about changing up some of my meds, but we'll see. Again, personal talks with Mara. She muses about things. Let's see, 20, 21, 23, and 24. So now we're building now the ankle joints. Let's see. Also, it is warm right now. I thought I said temperatures were supposed to plummet. It does not feel like it's getting cold. Feels like it's getting hot. Too hot. I'm already too hot. Don't make me hotter. Okay, so there's 20. 21. 3 and 4. Okay. There's one set. We're doing this in sets of 2. Because again, both feet, both dogs. Alright. Three. Oop. Tried to have a runaway there. And 4. Alright. And then we'll go for that other foot piece in a second. But these are to be cleaned up first. First and foremost. Yeah, Sinanju Stein has some interesting colors. Like, you know, obviously the gray is not terribly standout, but yeah, like the fact that its interior skeletal color is kind of this kind of ruddy brown is just kind of, it's fascinating, honestly. As is his variant of the Neo Zeong. Would not mind either version. Though, probably actually, if since they only made high grade for Neo Zeong, for either version, narrative or classic, I'd probably want the red one. It's less about resplendence and more about the fact that they never made a high. Again, this is to my memory, to my knowledge, I could be wrong. I don't think they ever made a high grade version of the Sinanju Stein. And that's kind of a problem because, you know, this guy's not going to fit inside of it unless they make like a master grade. Oh god, making a master grade Verka version of like Neo Zeong. That would be terrifying. I would not be against it, but would certainly be a touch spooky. Okay. So that goes like right there. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty complex ankle actually. All right, once more with feeling. Also really tight. Just how we like it. I mean, what? If it's a little tight, use lube. Better for everybody. Okay, so with that, then I just need, yep, N13. The other half of the encapsulating of the ankle unit here. Yeah, it kind of looks like actually old chocolate, this color. Like, it looks like chocolate that started to fat bloom. It's kind of funny. Ugh. And then, yeah, the scalpels are only out just in case if I absolutely need them. I don't think I do, but I'm starting to learn just to have them out just in case. At least until I get some type of, like, flagging warning of, like, don't do that. Kids might think it's violent. It's like, it's not, but okay. You know, I'm just a bunny with some medical gear. It's fine. I'm performing rocket surgery, okay? I'm building robots. Felt the nub still stuck to my hand. Let's see. So there's that part. Ah, right. That's supposed to hook up into there like so. Okay, that makes sense. Now, 15 and 9. Okay. Yeah, we're doing the piston on the back of the leg. I nearly was touching 15. And then 9. Oh, there it is, right there. 2 and 3. 4 and 5. Many parts to trim. Ugh. Glad I'm wearing short shorts, but ugh. Still feel sweaty and warm and gross. God, I hate summer. I appreciate the day I was born on, but God, I hate summer. And get in your home. There we go. Let's see why I shouldn't be doing that, but we'll find out in a second. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't a dumb idea. Not a dumb one at all. It's like I planned it. Alright, age 25 and 24. I'm definitely having to get used to reaching a little farther, but it's interesting. Let's see. I think I was touching 25 because I'm pretty sure that is. No, that's 26. There's 25. That is 24. Okay. Got it. Half the fun's finding the parts. 1, 2, 3, and 4. trim, trim, trim. Trim, triminy, trim, triminy. Oh, yeah. I'm in a mood today, apparently. Menacing mood. God, I'm sure my cats will freak out later this week when I start some stuff. Hi, Anna. Is that in? Okay, I think it is. Yeehaw. And then D5 and D25. Okay. Yeah, the great pulling of sheets. They're gonna start hooking into each other, aren't they? Yep. Yeah, they did. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. Ah, damn it. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'll just... nah. It's not that dramatic, but it's a little... Yeah, it's also funny, because some of these parts will not be used, because, like, that E sheet had, like, alternate chest pieces and, shield pieces, and that's what this pile of, like, smaller ones will be doing. So, yeah. Lots of different parts and a lot of, like, missing parts, because this is using some of the original Master Grade Sinanju versus the Stein. Also, an advert's coming in about 3 minutes. I have been warned. Gird your loins for whatever adverts are going to be projected at you. Oh, nature's been getting some interesting ones. Then again, so have I, but elsewhere. It's like, wow, it's looking at my search history. Oh dear. Oh, algorithm. One, two, and 3. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that didn't go in at all. Didn't feel the satisfying squeeze. Oh no, I'm putting it on upside down, that's why. That would do it. That would certainly do it. It's like it's not going in correctly. I wonder why. I should just hate it when things don't go in just right. Ugh. Why am I allowed to be online? That will always be the question. Why am I? And... squishy, squishy. Oh, that one is going in a little tighter than the last one. Yeah. Maybe. There we go. My hands, they're losing a bit of strength. Gotta work on that. Keep that grip strength up. Nope, that's still not on. There we go. Now it went in. With the even more satisfying click. Okay. E6, 4, and 3. So... So there'll just be one piece left on this runner. Then the other E runner will have all the other parts that we'll need for like the legs and the backpack and all that shit. If that's the case, I'm actually gonna put it there because having one less sheet in the shelf will be a little easier to manage. Because yeah, we've got a lot of parts. As I said, like, we're not using that. I'm pretty sure we're not using that or those or that. Yeah, because again, they're from the prior version, and this one's a little different. Again, it's a variant. Oh, there's the advert for everybody. So we'll get these cut out and trimmed while they slowly climb out of ad hell. Also making sure that no shards get into the hinge of my reds so they don't gum up anymore. Because I would like to avoid having to replace them if I can. At worst, if I do end up having to replace them, I'll be getting just a more regular pair of hobby snippers, you know, strong, durable, because they would be used for rough cuts. With the blues remaining for the fine cuts. Which I am noticing I should not choke up into the blade hinge for snips with the blues. Creates less stress mark. There's already enough stress marks in this world. I have 3 streaks of gray at this point. I mean, it's coming in an awful pretty pattern, but you know, I'm not that old. I shouldn't be growing gray. I remember when my mother did. Forgot to silence my phone. That's on me. Yeah, I remember when my mom started graying, which is worrisome because I was in my teens. But I'm about the age she was when she gave birth to me. So, that's a fun little issue. I'm already starting to get the gray like she had. It's like, man, I'm getting that like 13, 15 years early. Welcome to living in the 2020s. It's stressful. I do have a couple strange redhead genes, which neither of my parents show. I have a little bit of recessive trait showing off. So maybe that's why I'm also prematurely graying. Not that my, not the hair on the top of my head that's red, though. Or is it the curtains? you pervs, I can sense the thought. Alright, D24, and that should finish the feed up for now. It's always interesting though to see how hair can be different colors on a person. I remember that actually several years ago now. If I remember correctly, there's this one guy I knew. If I remember right, he had brownish black hair for the top of his head, blonde eyebrows, and a red beard. Was that right? Yeah, I can't remember. I think that was right. It was just like, just kind of, it's like, wow, you're going for like every color here. Well, that other one went in just fine. This one's giving me a fight. Why is two fighting? Oh, you know what? That's probably why. Probably got the other one on its rails just right the first time, and this one I did not. Yep, that was it. That was the issue. Somehow threaded that perfectly for the first one. It fucked up for the second. Alright, but yeah, there's the footsies done. The dogs. So now we're doing the interior frame of the legs, yes. Oh wow. Well, a lot of it is similar. Okay. H23s. There it is. I was nearly covering it with my hand. Okay. And N4 and 16. Oh. Itchy shoulder. 16 and then 4. There it is. I was like, where is 4? I was touching 16 this time. And 2. Yeah, but we'll definitely have to see what we'll do afterward. I might do some Mecha Break, maybe some Persona 5, the Phantom X. Because despite the fact that it is a gacha, it's a pretty nice game though. I've been enjoying myself. I did do some pulls offline, used just a little bit of birthday money as a treat, just be like, alright, let's see what the pulls are like. It's like, okay, it's doing standard gacha formula, which is not too terrible. It's not too great either, but it works. But I'm really curious about the story, because it looks like the story is free play, and yeah, I really want to see where it goes, see how it differs. It's like it's an alternate timeline, But Joker keeps showing up. Last time he told us to resist before disappearing, so it's like, okay, what's being affected this time? Igor seems to have his normal voice again, which is also worrisome because that means, like, okay, so obviously he's not been entombed like the previous Igor. Because, yeah, that was the one thing, like, starting Persona 5 is like, wow, they changed Igor's voice. It's, like, super deep now. That's weird. It's like, oh, wait, that's not him. Spoilers. Spoilers if you've not gone through Persona 5. Or Royal, for that matter. Royal's just got the extra chapter. In 1922 and 7 and 6. I really liked those games, and it's part of why I wanted to pick up Persona 5 The Phantom X. Was like, it's like, okay, like, don't get me wrong, it's a gacha. It's gonna be that kind of, that bit of ick for a lot of people, which I get. I play a lot of gachas, so I'm immune to it. Most of the ones I keep are ones that I don't have to really put money into. I've noticed a couple predatory tactics by Phantom X. Like, if you end up getting like a 5-star character from like the gachas, the next time you log in is like, oh, by the way, here's a special discount for like, you know, an elevating kit for them for like $15-16. It's like, that's nice. I don't care. Should I use the 5 stars? Probably, but yeah, it's weird. I kind of just want to play the main story characters because they look cool. But again, we'll see if that can keep up or not as I go on. I really want to go through the story because initially it's like, wow, the Subway Slammer sounds so stupid, and then as you find out more, it's like, oh wow, no, this is written like a proper Persona villain. Okay, this is not just some cheap cash-in. This is thorough. It's like, oh, he's a rampant misogynist, and he never got over the fact a little 6-year-old girl was able to hit his stupid pitch when he's entering the major leagues. It's like, ugh. Now look at him, he's a monster. Again, Persona does a good job of making you want to hate the villain characters. I'm just curious, like, how much further we'll go with it. Like, obviously, Shido won't exactly be a target of ours because our character seems to be natively born in Tokyo. Doesn't seem to have any, like, criminal record like Joker did. We'll have to find out. So I have come to love our new mascot character for Phantom X, which is Lufel, the owl. Like, his real world form makes very little sense, but you know, we won't judge him too much because his real world form is an owl. And it's just like, that's not subtle, but okay. Let's see. Okay. Cat hair trying to get into all my builds. Ugh. KTs, why do you have to shed so much? I get it, it's summer, so they're probably... poor things are cooking. Okay. There we go. One articulated link done. Now we do the other. And on top of that, then also like with D&D last night, it's like, oh boy, I'm super excited to see Tixel's new character, Marla. I'm already anticipating that there's going to be some problems where I'm going to hear Marla and think they're saying my name. It's like, Marla, I know. But that just means that nature will have to call me Yue more often, and I'll get used to it. It's also weird because one of my friends, his cat is named Marla. So that'll be an interesting bit of confusion. And so it begins, yeah. Pretty much. Let's see. Let's do the rockets. Or the thrusters. First, so... 18 and 26. Yeah, I already know the class that Tixel's doing, because yeah, she told us in a group chat together. I'm super excited to see how that'll work out. And again, she's not going with optimized weapons or anything like that. It'll be fun. Also having like quintessentially almost like a similar type in a sense, but having a very different way of going about it. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, Tolan's touch with that with Ael's thing, it's like that's actually kind of cool, because yeah, she can use actually a little bit of meta knowledge, because it would make sense actually strangely for her character. It was very different, but that was a very cool touch. And again, it's like, oh, admittedly, the way she said it was like one of the most heart-wrenching things, despite how cold the character delivery was supposed to be. Just, oh, Brad, no. At least we were able to make something cool, and now Mew has the power. The people's commentary of like Yue and Mew competing for the most badass character in the party, and it's like, no, we're just a power couple. It's fine. She's the brains, I'm the brawn. How are you doing, Nature? I hope you're doing well, dear. Let's see, I'm going to need H18, 19, and N29. There it is. Yeah, it could be, but again, it's Ael. She's probably thinking through probabilities and going like, yeah. Hopefully Braun doesn't fucking die. But we'll see. Way to kick poor Braun when he's down. Fucking shit. You already had... That character already had it out, Nature. You bastard. Twist the knife. Just twist it deep. Got to go find my wife, and now apparently my son's missing. Poor Braun. I know, but yeah. We're all just on the sidelines like, dude, what the fuck? Now everyone will just know nature is the meanie DM that decided to give Braun one last bit of trauma. I kid. Yeah, hopefully. They'll just become enemies of the state. Though that'll be awkward for the gear that Braun ordered. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I saw you in Lorable's chat earlier. It's good to see her again. Yep. Well, I'm glad I reminded you of that, Nature. Yeah. Braun still has a set of equipment that he was having commissioned by Alloy. Mr. Smolder and Cinder himself. Well, he's not been that smoldery of late. He's actually been kind of awkward. It's kind of cute. I'm guessing... No, that does not go up there. Okay. Yeah, he's hot, but he has no idea how to use it. Ah, shame. Damn shame. In a way, that's kind of adorable too. It's just kind of like the clumsy Riz, as some of the kids say. I just make myself sound ancient saying it that way, but let's see, 22 and 23. Am I touching them? I am touching 22. Where's 23? So 22's there. Oh, there's 23. Okay. Game plan. It's like, all right, where's the parts? Dork Riz, yeah. That's another way to put it. I mean, there's plenty of folks out there that do like dorks. Okay. So when this goes on, not like that, but like that. Okay, there we go. Now it's on. Now that all that cool mechanical paneling that we just had, because again, look, this cool part does an actuator movement. It'll still show in the bend, but it's gonna get hidden under the armor plates. I think 90% of it's gonna be obscured. Obscured. I Arkin words good, I swear. Ew, pointy. Pointy armor parts, because yeah, this thing's supposed to be a little edgier than the classic Sinanju. My fingers. There we go. Huh? I got Raspy for that, or got Nature for that. Hi, Raspy. Hey, readers. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Miss Barcar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though you've caught me on my Mondays where I build fun plastic models and stuff like that. And we've been building the Gray Boy here, Master Grade version Kotoki Sinanju Stein. He's a very gray and edgy boy. But yes, welcome on in. I hope Six Shards of Darkness was fun. I don't think I know that game. Also, hi, Azalea. Welcome on in. But yeah, we're working on the legs. We just finished the feet not too long ago, and now we're getting the legs built up. I know we're about ready to get to the unique limb paneling for each, because they are asymmetric to a degree, but that's not until the next page. But yeah, we've been building a fun guy from this is from Mobile Suit Gundam Narrative, or at least this version is. Yeah, it's been very fun. Let's see. F is amongst the piles here, is it not? Let's see. There it is. Right, F is this dark gray. Let's see. 2 and 3. Oh, wrong one. Right one. But yeah. Oh, that's cute. No, thank you. Yeah, I giggle a lot, so beware. Okay. Then 2. Yeah, the other one's 4. Don't need to make sure to cut out H22. My giggles are constant and varied. Well, for the most part. Sometimes I cackle. Sometimes. And... okay, there's those. And now I need to cut out from H22. 22. Am I touching it? Oh, for once I'm not touching it. Oh! Also, thank you for following Azalea, Shark Dolphin. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. 22 though. 22. Oh, there it is. It's like, where's the little piece I need? Yeah, probably one thing you'll also all see as we build this kit. This is based off of another unit. So this one's a variant, so there's going to be some parts that are going to remain on the sheets and runners. That's why we've got this giant pile of like little mini sheets. These are the variant, some of the variant parts that alter its overall profile. So some of these sheets I will probably end up discarding at one point because we'll have used up all the pieces that we're actually using for the kit for this. A far, far younger me would have tried to cut out all the pieces and be like, we'll just build all the variant stuff, but that's not how the kits work these days. Besides, I've already built the master grade Sinanju. It's alright. It's okay, I think the Stein here is better put together, and it would be cool if they made a version Kotoki variant for Sinanju, the classic red one. Because my favorite thing is the fact the filigree is actually color separated by plastic. You don't have to use stickers or paint to fix it. Which is what you had to do on the classic Sinanju, and that sucked. My paint pens are good, but they're not super duper accurate. I'm too lazy to go grab my brushes. And, yeah. Because also that means I then have another cup of water on my desk. Or, like, another container on my desk for liquids to potentially splash and annihilate all my electronics here. It's definitely part of the reason I get a little nervous about having some drinking vessels on my desk, especially red solo cups. I thankfully don't drink from the paint water cup, but yeah. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I've been building these for 26, 27 years, somewhere around there. I was building them when I was 10. That being said, tech has changed a lot for these kits. A whole lot. Also beware, an advert's coming in about 3 minutes. Let's see. Okay, no, I'm trying to put that on upside down. It's like, yeah. There we go. Put the teensy part on first. Yeah, I've been specifically tuned for these kits since I was a kid, ever since, you know, back when G Gundam and Gundam Wing were still airing, like they were brand new. And I built a lot of the kits back then. Then I started up again about 8 years ago, maybe 10 years ago. I was collecting all the bear guys because I thought they were so cute. Or the bear guys and petite guys from Build Fighters. Because they're cute and they're simple, and then I started to collect again because I also found a shop near me that the guy who runs the shop is a competitive gunpla builder. He does dioramas, and that definitely set off. It's like, oh shit, I can get a good source of kits, and then, you know, finding out about like Hobby Link Japan and USA Gundam Store, New Type.us, all of them, and it's like, oh no. people and companies to feed my addiction. No, my plastic crack addiction. Or, you know, even going so far as to get the super expensive kits and rare kits from Premium Bandai. Which, oh boy. Oh, you know, I've been putting these parts on upside down. I just realized that. Yeah. I got excited. Let's see here. Yeah, because that one's on right, but this one's not. Yeah, these ones are particularly complicated because these are like the second most difficult, well, the third most difficult kit type. These are Master Grade version Kotoki, which are a more technical version of the Master Grade series. Oof, that one's on tight. So making sure that one's on all the way, is it? Yes, okay. Oop, there we go. Oh. That's a problem. Broke a peg off, but I can fix that. Just need to chop the other off here. Yeah, I've had a peg break off, but that's not the end of the world. I just need to break the other off then, because that'll be easier. Might actually be easier to snip it. Then just make sure I put them on right and glue them. So I'm going to grab Warhammer glue. The industrial shit. Okay. Let's see. I'm sure as hell not getting that out of that hole. Ew. I just need to see if I need to turn this one down further. Yeah, looks like I will. And then that's okay. Talon scalpel. Just a wee bit further. There we go. When we fuck something up, we fix it. Which is not the end of the world. Go like that. And make it sit in its new home. See if I can use this little bit as fodder. Excellent. Okay, no one will know I broke apart in it. Right, chat? You saw nothing. There we go. It's already starting to bond. That's what I get for putting things on with haste and not being thorough. But again, nothing a quick fix and check will not deal with, so. And before it fully sets, we'll oh yeah, that's like perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we can get that out of the way. Where's the cap? Oh wait, I saw it for a second. It's like, where did the cap go? Now, I do have some Tamiya cement, but it's light stuff. And a lot of times when I'm trying to repair something, I prefer to use the Warhammer Heavy Duty because shit will stay. Tamiya light's really good for like coating an inner joint to make it more stiff for the most part. It's the same stuff, but it's just a little different. Okay. D20 and 21 for both legs. This one was 16 and 26. Right, the gray plastic's a little more snippy, and especially with these, or like snappy. It's a little more durable. 26 and 16. And we'll grab that in a moment. It just jumped down onto my keyboard. But yeah, we'll get the other panels that we need. Yeah, I've been building lots of these the last few years especially. I've got quite the I'm sure if I ever bring anybody over, sometimes like, would you like to see my pleasure room? And I just show them the room that I keep all my built gunplay in. Just surprise, I'm a dork. I'm a fucking nerd. Yeah, I love a lot of things Gundam and Mecha in general. I've got a couple Zoids, almost all of the Digimon Amplified series. I'm like missing 2 of them. I think I'm missing Susanomon and 2 Ultimates. I know Metal Greymon's one. What's the other one? But aside from that, I have pretty much all of the Digimon Amplified kits, because they're super cool. Like, again, taking Digimon and making it more technical, more mechanical. And then yeah, Zoids are awesome. You know, basically robo critters, robo animals. And I've been wanting to get stuff like 30-minute mission, like Armored Core shit too. Oh yeah. Oh, and some of the fancy kits also have LED kits. Oh gods. I stopped trying to install the ones into God Gundam Real Grade because it's too goddamn small. I don't have the patience. But on the perfect grades I'll do it because they're like 2 feet tall. Oh yeah, we'll see what September brings with that, because I know I've got some additional parts for one of those big perfect grades. God, the thing's already so busy. Oh yeah, Zoids are amazing. Zoids are really neat. Really the only like kit franchise that I don't really go for, because they don't build kits. They don't sell kits. They sell figures, is Transformers. I remember Transformers fondly when I was young, but like Beast Wars and like the original show, but it was never really my thing. I've got the Cosmos kit for Real Grade God Gundam. You are welcome to try to shove it into that fucking thing. Ugh. I don't mind putting LEDs like into like perfect grade perfect ability because it's big enough, but yeah, the instructions for the Cosmos LEDs for God Gundam were just too convoluted. I couldn't wrap my head around them. It's literally just for like I think doing the Sekiha and Kyoken. So even then, the LEDs will not be useful if I get Real Grade Shining Gundam, because then I'm going to do the data transfer scene from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. If I get Shining Gundam, so the LEDs will be kind of half useless. Yeah, and it's weird how they wanted to, because like none of them are going internal. That was the weird part, and I just like, this looks gross, and yeah. At least like on like the perfect grade perfect ability, there's actually hard point spots on it where the LEDs could go, because the Cosmos ones were just based partially off of the perfect grade unicorns LEDs, but you know, at half the price. Oh yeah, I liked that thing. I still like it. Sometime I need to fire the lights up again on it. I'll probably do it after I put on the Divine Arms expansion, because you know, more parts for that already very busy mobile suit. Okay. And these don't have to go on in any order, which is comforting. And there's one. Oh yeah, I need to wish my birthday twin a happy birthday later this week too. I just knew somebody, a few years ago we used to do board game stuff together, who shared the same birthday as me, so we kind of called each other birthday twins. So I do need to remember to do that. Alright, so N28, D17, and 15. Okay. 28, there it is. Yeah, he used to stream a little bit. He used to do like board game like podcasts and streams with one of his friends. I don't think he does anymore, which is kind of a shame. He was cool and charismatic. I liked him a lot. Actually, what are his kids doing? Yeah. Yeah, I used to do a lot more board game stuff too, because I had a nerd bar that I lived near that was very popular, and I love and miss that place dearly, but sadly all the locations closed down. Like the one that was closer to me closed down, or their location that was closer to me closed down a little early because the owner of the property sold it out from under them, and that land has become cursed at this point because nobody's done anything with it. And then the other one they closed during COVID because yeah, they just kind of wanted out. It's like, yeah, the restaurant business is not much better than... Yeah. Oh yeah, the owner of the property, it's been hilarious that, yeah, that land is like salted earth at this point. Nobody's done anything with it, so it's... I think the problem was he pissed off a bunch of nerds, and half of us are, you know, witchy-ass motherfuckers, so we... probably several of us cursed the land. Would not surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me with some of the people I remember from there. But yeah, then the other location closed during COVID, but that one's also like nearly an hour's drive away, and you know, I'm not going up there to have some food and a couple drinks and then trying to drive home. At least the one nearby, I could easily get a taxi home. Well, that's probably better. I don't drink like that anymore. I was young and stupid. Still have the liver of an ox, but I just don't test it often. Not much need to. Or want to, for that matter. Liquor's expensive where I live. And I like the nicer things like, you know, single malt whiskey, preferably scotch. That's got an age statement in double digits. That shit's not cheap. On top of a 30% tax. Ugh. That's fair, yeah. I really can only be the driver when I'm driving because I have motion sickness. I'm getting better so long as like whoever's driving is not a fucking lunatic with their driving, but yeah, I can't. It's hard for me to be the passenger, which sucks because I would love to be passenger princess. That would be my favorite, but I also don't go out much because, you know, also bars are expensive and I'm a hermit. I'm a VTuber now. I don't go outside. Grass is out there. It's gross. Trying to put the part on upside down again. Alright. I do need to be careful about how I touch that other kneecap. But yeah, it was good times. It was a good part of like my, gods, that hurts to say, my mid-20s. Ugh. Mid to late 20s. Because I'm not even in my mid-30s anymore. I'm entering the late ones. Ugh. Exactly, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I miss nerd bars. Nerd bars are great, because, you know, you're surrounded by other nerds. Though occasionally, you know. Though, luckily, that was one of the perks about the area that I was at, is you didn't get the, as many of the misogynistic ones, because most of the nerds that went to these bars were girls. And half of them were, like, ex-military. You don't piss off the Marine who's serving you drinks. She'll kick your ass. Let's see. D18 and 19. Okay, we might actually kill these sheets off with the legs here. Oh no, you didn't want her to beat you up. She was extra feisty. I think she ended up actually marrying one of the patrons, which was super cute. Like oh god, they were so adorable together. He's like one of those extroverted nerds, and it was, oh, so cute. I should check up on a few of the others, at least the ones I cared about or talked with. But again, that requires me reaching out to people. Oh, exactly, yeah. We'll see. Alright, there we go. Let's see, so that's going... Yep, that's what I thought. I just gotta make sure where I'm bracing, because I'm trying not to hit that spot I had to glue because I damaged the connectors. Let's see, where's the other one? They both have the same wound because I was not able to get that peg out. That's another thing I need to get for Gunpla. I need to get a hand drill. Hand drill, some copper rods to be able to insert into things when they break. Primarily for like joint sockets. Okay. Now from here, I'm also going to pull out some makeup Q-tips and some rubbing alcohol, because I'm going to need that in a second, because I pre-painted some parts here, so... Exactly, yeah. That being said, a lot of the nerds there were very pretty. Let's see. G1, A18, and T24. Where's T2? Right there. Okay, this will also kill off this little mini runner, which is nice. And there we go. T2 is dealt with. And then from there, G1 and A18. Okay, yeah, there's both the G1s. Oh, that was a messy cut on my part. There we go. A weird angle. Okay. One, two, and four. Okay. Let's get these trimmed, and then I can get the other parts out and clean them. Because that's definitely going to be the challenge, is, as 4 pieces were a little dirty from all the paint. It was very loose with painting them. But it was that or using the color correction stickers, and that is the bane of my existence. I detest having to use stickers if I can avoid it. It's like I've got a base of my own. It's just I'm a crazy cat lady at this point. I've got 4 of them currently. 4 little fur menaces. And a nice big house for them to run around in. I just hide in the office and my bedroom. Occasionally go into the kitchen when I want to cook something. Speaking of, actually, I have some steaks I can have later. I get too hungry. But we'll see about that. Now let's see, does that need to go on first? It looks like that needs to go on first for the other. So like that, and then... God, I remember when Minecraft came out, actually thinking about that. Ugh. I was in my teens. My late teens. Actually, might have been 20. God. I feel ancient. And there's one. Okay, now we get to do the parts that I painted. I think I'm gonna try to clean them all on the sheet. It might be a little easier for me than trying to do it by cut separation. I already know I'm gonna have to use like a bunch of Q-tips. Cause yeah, we gotta... Yeah, it's gonna be messy. Okay, I'm just gonna dump out, I think, almost the entire contents of this, because I really only use one side so I don't get paint on my hands and smear it elsewhere. Good girl. Yes, Mischief, you're a very, very good girl. Okay. There, I think I've gotten that one as scrubbed as I can get. For the most part. The one disadvantage with this red is it does bleed like nobody's business. As I noticed, some color bleed or to go into the sides and edges, but... worth, but holy fuck. At least I didn't do the force multiplier. I could have added the hard eyes. I could have been more evil. Trying to be merciful. Okay, that one's a lot cleaner. Alright. It's more than that. I know this bottle's starting to get kind of low. Not to mention that Q-tip floating in it. Had one fall in at one point, and it's just chilling there. Yeah, I'll have to do some secondary cleanup on all of these. I can see like some smudge and bleed and whatnot. But again, that'll be easier off the runner. There's the one that had the, like, huge amount of dirt and everything from it. Well, the dirty lines. Okay. There's that. Now I'm gonna snip them out and we'll do a secondary detail before we trim. Because again, there's bleed and whatnot, but it's hard to get them. 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Alright. As I said, there's still a little bit of color bleed on these, but again, easier done. Off runner. Like right here. Yeah, these colors run with whatever paint I use. Okay, that one's cleaned. Oh. Yeah, as I say, Fluff over there is sleeping, as you can see. She's being a very nappy girl. Wow, this one might even need cleaning on secondary, because on secondary trim, because wow, that was actually quite a bit of color that leached downward. Ooh. All right. There's 2 more of these parts. And just getting that little bit of like bleeding red purple that just tried to get everywhere. Tried, but it failed. All right. And one final little cleanup job. God, that part of my hand's gonna be so dry in a bit. Yeah, there we go. Good enough for government work. Alright, let me clean up my paint clean station. Wasn't sure if I needed all of them or not. Alright. And from here, we just get these all attached. Another ad's coming in about less than a minute, so beware. Oh lord, it's coming. We see the green bar of incoming monetization. The boon and curse of being an affiliate. Or more, for that matter. Okay. Now let's correct the first time round. Alright, like that. And then like this. Again, that's very pretty though. I'm just gonna... all for a leg panel. It's the insane thrusters on a leg panel. Okay. But we're not using it just yet, so I need H30 for... Okay, and we're separating the limbs now. So we're now moving to, there's the nubs that I felt. Felt a nub under the paper. A bump, if you will. So H30 and B18. So yeah, we're starting to isolate. One, two, and three. And right, that's not the little guy I cut out of this sheet. Right, because that's full frontal, and that's not who pilots this. It's a different clone. Edgier looking clone. All right. There's that, and now we do... I feel like they already have a couple times. You want to watch streamers and YouTubers box? No, not really. I'm good, thank you. Okay, 26, 30, and back to the B runner for B17. There we go. At least that sheet will be done very shortly, because I don't need either of the pilot pieces. I already know that. Because it's the wrong pilot. Okay, see you later. Oh, I definitely will. Both the kit and whatever game I play after. Alright, then this one goes like so. And then we get these panels trimmed out. Okay, everything's fitting beautifully. Ah, yeah, now we need to do the joint, and then we can put the other parts together, though, before we do that. So, take a foot, shove it on up in there, then take one of these and hook it into its home. Ta-da! Alright. Now we still need to do this, so... in 1, 2, and 3. And 3. Actually, this is gonna be a great question. I'm gonna quickly flip back to the start of the book. Is this all I need from the end runner altogether? Because that looks like a foot part. That looks like a knee part. So does that and that. Because the booklet will tell me what I need and what I don't need to keep. Just need to find it. Yeah, okay. So end runner is like this. Yeah, not needed, not needed, not needed, not needed. No. No, and no. Okay, so the end runner is in fact done. Despite how it looks. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. That's the case. I'm almost tempted to... Alright, no, there's still 2 parts left on that one. We'll get to that one later. Right. In just a few minutes, honestly. And 3. And boink. Where's that completed leg? Soon we'll be able to put the legs on together and probably put the whole body into one piece. Soon. Okay. Because yeah, we need H30, and then I'm gonna probably cut out both of the B pieces that I need, just for the sake of it. So, because that will also kill off this sheet, and I don't have to deal with it anymore. And 2. And that runner is done too, because we don't need full frontal. He can... No, he can stay dead. Let's see... That and it's home then. Oh, did I put on the wrong? I did. Here's my part separator. That's gonna be intriguing. Freeing it from its confines, because yeah, you can pull up easily on one side, but it's the other side that I worry about. I've already learned this plastic is prone to breakage. There we go. Not that you really need that piece, because again, this is just going to cover over top, like so. But you know, it's there. At least the other part that I would have to trim up here is not going to be much of an issue. Okay. And while we're at it, I'm just going to cut these parts off too, because, again, it gets me a sheet out of my pile, which makes life a lot easier. 2 and 3. Technically a runner down. Always feels weird to do these variant kits and have so many parts left over, because again, they're parts from the other variants that you just don't use here, because they give you a bunch of extra parts for the variants. Just cheaper for them to inject the original sheet and then make new little ones. Like that. Move that back over there. All right. Now let's get this all trimmed out, and then I can put this leg together, and then we can attach it to the hips and start working on those 2 hip plates. There we go. And oh, I need to drink something though. Ah, could feel my throat. Throat starting to dry out. Still is, but give it a couple minutes, it'll relubricate. Give me the foot. Give me that goddamn foot. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, for now I'm gonna put these on, and then yeah, we'll do the two hip plates. Just because that'll also help consolidate my space a little better. Come on, tall boy. I forgot this thing's got like big old swings to its hip units. Forgot these can move as well. Just making sure panels are on just right. Okay. Now from here, we get to do this, so H26. Ah, my hand is literally touching it. Now here comes the question too. I'm gonna look at this because I don't know if these parts are used anywhere else. Let's see. H runner. H. So, no, no, no. No and no, but yes, that is being used. None of those, and none of those. Okay. If H28 is going to be used, I'd almost be tempted just to cut it out for now and have it for later. So I might do that, and then just have to remind myself that H28 is probably used on the backpack. So there's that. The Homestar Runner, yeah. Oh god. What's in the email today? Can't quite do that voice. Used to be able to do a good strong bad, but that was a long time ago. Truck door. Alright, yeah, technically another runner down. Oh yeah, we're saving that part for later. It's a snacky. Let's see, Delta. $27 and then... Yeah, 27, 28, and 29. Because that'll be easier. That way then I can also still differentiate between them. All right. Yeah, we'll trim those out last. Just because they're so similar looking to each other, I don't want to accidentally put them on backwards. I've already done that once, and I had to break out the glue to fix my issue. I did a fucky wucky, and we fixed the fucky wucky with glue when we need to. I don't think these parts would break, but... And... Yeah, I'm just gonna defile that no matter what, because that was just an awkward place. Awkward place and placement. Let's see. Okay, there's that. Now... 28. Goes like that? Okay. This is part of why I trimmed it out as widely as I did, because it's like, okay, which ones are the 28s and which ones are the 29s? But now I know. Okay. There's one. Because thrusters everywhere. Because this has to be a Char variant unit. Has to be speeded, boy. Of all the Char clones, this one's probably the shittiest. As much as Full Frontal was not a great guy. Cannot remember this dude's name, but little Edgy McEdgerson here was a rampant psychopath. Almost made Full Frontal look like a saint. Alright. And I'm going to do this step now, despite the fact they're showing it so much later in the booklet. We're gonna get the big guy made into one contiguous guy. Yeah, he's a pretty tall unit, though. Sinanju Stein's not small. Okay. So Q, G, S1, Echo. Actually, that's another great question. Those final parts on Delta, I'm guessing maybe the beam sabers? Delta. Oh wow, okay, yeah. Literally the only thing that's not used on Delta is... yeah, that large gray piece, which is the, that's the old back panel for the thruster. It's in the leg, but... so we'll just put that away for now, because we don't need it. We do need Q, which is this one. Okay. Oh, I see. J. No, that's not J. I don't know what that one was, but it's not J. Okay, yeah, no, eyes are out with me. Got it. So, Q12, though. There's not a lot of sheets left in the box, but we're getting there. Alright, I'm... these two. Two, 3 and 3. All the bits, all the parts. Okay. And think. around. Hey, Kaz. Alright. Like that. And then like this, because, yeah, this thing needs to have fuel cells. All the extra fuel for all the extra movement. And 3. Ugh. Getting all these bits together. Yeah, we're making good time though. We're 2 hours in and we've already got, yeah, the legs all done, and now we're moving on to the backpack. So G6, 10, and 11. That's 9. It's like, why are there 2 there? But I get it. Those are for the other thrusting sections later on. 10, 11. And doink and doink. Other piece tries to run away. How dare it? This will pay for its transgressions. Alright, I should probably also cut out the S19s. That's I need. 9. Just need 2 of them, correct? So I just go like that. There we go. Now I can start trimming. Because then it's trim and build, and then snip and trim and build. Ad nauseum until we're all done. I guess technically it would not be ad nauseum. Oh. God, I just forgot the term in sequence. Ad infinitum, I guess we could say. Because technically ad nauseum just means at random. Just not quite what we are aiming for. Oh, I see what these are. They're not supposed to sit over the ball. They're supposed to go on like so. No wonder they wanted those on first. Ad starts in a few seconds. Beware. That doesn't feel right. So that's exactly where it's supposed to go. See if I can get it on somewhere else. Oh, like that? I mean, it's in the hole, which is gonna kind of the goal of it is just... No. Something's wrong. Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. There we go. Now it's in its home. Which means this should go on pretty flush and quick. Yes. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to put on another part on those cells before we got to that stage. I4, the fuel cell cap. Oop. Slippery little part. It's so smooth and slick. Yeah, I think nature might have disappeared. Hey, Yolero. Alright, let's get that shout out for you, dear. Let's see, you're playing Rune Factory. Ooh, Rune Factory: The Tides of Destiny. How was it, dear? Also, hi, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Wichipuka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. So you have caught me as I've been building Gunpla tonight. We've been building the big gray boy here, Sinanju Stein, a master grade version Katoki. So we've been getting him set up and getting it all together. Yeah, I hope that Rune Factory was fun for you, Yolero. Let's see. Now I need 2 of the thrusters here, and then I need to get the interiors. And 2. Ooh, nice. It's always good to get that in those kind of farm lifestyle games of trying to get everybody to like you. I am the worst at that. I am just kind of... I'm the hermit that just takes care of the farm. Or the mines. Let's face it, I hide in the mines a lot. The bun she earns for the mines. And let's blink. Another snippy. It's funny, all these like little pops of color in this. Yeah, oh, I'm so bad at making time for friendship bonding in most games. Just thinking about that with actually my Persona 5 Royal run through. I don't think I had gotten everybody up to 10. I've been too focused on my stats. But that's a different game of a different style. Alright, so then we... And... thrust another one on. This thing's gonna have so many thrusters by the time we're done. Let's see, so E22 and 21. I'm touching them. It's like, where are they? Look for your hand, Mara. Probably touching them without realizing. I usually am. And 3. right, but yeah. Friendship and persona can make your teammates' personas eventually evolve. In Persona 5 Royal, each of them have 2 evolution stages. And make them into stronger variants. I'm only more recently remembering this just due to the fact I've started playing Persona 5 The Phantom X, which is the mobile gacha game. And for that one, on the plus side, you don't have to worry about time management because of it's a gacha game and it actually doesn't have a calendar. Like literally every time your character goes to bed, it's like yesterday, today, tomorrow for the calendar, which is comforting because that means we don't have to worry about that constraint. All right. But yeah, if you can get your friendship level to, I think it's like 8, they evolve once, and then 10, they evolve the second time. Yeah, through Persona 5 Royal, like you'll see Morgana's do this, because that one's the guaranteed one, because his levels up for the story. And then, yeah, the others you have to more manually do. Nope. I forgot to snip these 2 out. But yeah, stronger personas, and then like there's a couple cutscenes in Persona 5 and 5 Royal where everybody you've gotten a friendship with will give you more shit, or like not, I guess not more shit, but will give you like more scenes with them in them, which is always kind of cute. Like towards the final main story fight before you go on to the 3rd semester. Like everybody you've gotten to 10 at that point will show up and, you know, like cheer you on, stuff like that, like all the secondary characters. And in order to even unlock the 3rd semester, you have to get max rank with one specific character, and then the other one, her friendship locks at 5, because the other 5 will be during that final month, the 3rd semester. Because it's tied to story. And a certain thing needs to happen to her first before she can let you love her more. Oh, she is best girl. She's my favorite. At least my favorite Persona 5 character, for the most part. Though that cast was all really good. Let's see, there's that one. And this one. Okay, there's that thruster bundle done. And we gotta do the other one, right? Oh no, not yet. Okay. E17. Oh jeez. Let's see, where's F1? Because we do use all the parts off of these. F1 8. Ah, there it is. I say that, and that looks like a waste piece, but I don't see it being used. A little bit. It's semi chaos theory. Like, I've got a box off to the side that has all the extra parts, and then I try to put them in alphabetical order here, and then all the small ones just go into an organized chaos pile here, and I just fish my hand in to find it. It is a mess to say the least. So S22 and G13. I'm very much a creature of organized chaos. I sometimes look like I'm organized, but it's all a front. S122. Actually, let's see. Is it called on any more Q pieces yet? Let's see. 22, 22. Am I touching it? Not yet. There it is. Yeah. No one understood my organization skills growing up. It was great. And we're gonna cut out E17 while we're at it as well, because we technically need it for this instruction. It's the next part. And 3. It also doesn't help, like, this kit has some spare parts because it's a variant of an older kit that's got revamped and redone for the alternate variant that showed up in a movie. And that's what this one is. This is the movie variant of, like, post Gundam Unicorn. Movie being called Gundam Narrative. Which, that'll be a kit we build eventually too, because I really like the Gundam Narrative unit. Narrative Gundam C-Packs. But that's not going to be tonight, because that is work. I'll probably save that for starting up maybe Thursday? Because Thursday is the big day. The big, terrifying day. I grow a year older, and I'm not sure if I grow much wiser. Okay. There's that, and then let's get this trimmed out, and then we can hook that thruster bit together. Let's see. Because it's saying to connect the thruster first. Ah, I see, by that ball socket like that, yeah? And this goes on the backside. Ah, I see why they wanted me to do that first, because then it's going to lock it in like this, so it can't come out. There we go. Clever, clever, very clever. Okay, and then I need G17 and E18. And that looks like that's supposed to go on the chest, but we'll take a look before we toss that sheet to the wayside. E18. Is that one? Jawohl. Okay. One, two. There's so many mobile suits, though. There's still a few kits I need to get me grubby hands on, some extra stuff. I know I'm still waiting to see when Premium Bandai is gonna bring out the new version of Bolt Gundam from Mobile Fighter G Gundam, because I needs it. I've already pre-ordered Dragon Gundam, and I've already built Rose and Maxter. And I'm waiting on Shining Gundam as well. Hopefully they do Rising Gundam. And Maybe even Dark or Devil Gundam. Dark Demon Devil Gundam. So that'd be nice. And then they just need to not be cowards and do Tequila Gundam from G Fighter. That thing is so cool. It's so silly, but it's so cool. Gods, I wish. There's over 2,000 kits. It's terrifying. The series has been going on since, you know, for nearly 50 years now. Yeah, there are so many Mobile Suit kits, and you know they span like 5 or 6 difficulty categories and complexity. So like, you know, there's a few double ups. Like there's like easily 12 different versions of RX-78-2, the original, the first Gundam. But yeah, I've only built several dozen. Probably pushing 100 if we go for some of my old kits, maybe. Not 100% certain, but... Gods know I have like a hoarder's room full of like the empty boxes. I need to fix that. I need to like get my garage cleaned out and my yeah, I just need to get space for them. It'd be cool to have them all, but I know some of them are incredibly rare to impossible to find. Like a couple of them are like only ones given to Bandai employees or, you know, Bandai kit developers. Some are specialized rewards via Japanese prize lottery. Some of them are... Admittedly, some of the ones I have are like store crossover ones. Like 7-Eleven has gotten a lot of kits through the years, and again, we're talking Japanese 7-Eleven, the better 7-Eleven, honestly. Okay, just need these 2 maroon pieces. I've gotten quite a few of those, like the Hello Kitty crossover kits, or gods, there's so many. I've gotten a lot of like the bear guys that were like the 7-Eleven exclusives and like certain Japanese convention crossover kits. Because they're cute. They're super cute. Little teddy bears. That's kind of what started to get me back into Gunpla. I've been building it for like, it's 26, 27 years, I think is what I said earlier. I was about 10 when I started. So, I've been at it for a very, very, very long time. I have a problem. It's Gunpla, because it's expensive. At least now I have tools. When I first built Gunpla, I would tear them out of the sheets like a heathen. Because I didn't know better. Because I was 10. And thunk. Alright. Okay, yeah, these are definitely very different from the Sinanju Classics thruster cowlings. Good grief. They're already like full open, they remain so. This is very different from the classic Sinanju. Classic Sinanju, these would partially open via a certain tugging mechanism. But it looks like they've done away with that here. Alright, I need F2. Because, yeah, second verse, same as the first. S222, which is this little guy down here. But while we're at it right now, I'm gonna see about that G sheet, because this one's a variant, so some of these parts aren't needed. Do I not need that one piece on G? G is... Yes, okay, G3 is unneeded, so... Perfect. We'll get to that in the next step. One less sheet that I have to deal with. Which is good. It's very good. Oh, no wonder those felt like the snips were funny. These red-handled ones are a little more rough in their cut. It's like, why did that feel like the blade was chewing a bit? It's like, because it was. Because I'm a silly goober, and I was using the wrong snippers. These ones are ultra precision. Very, very, very sharp. And just cleave through things like butter. Alright, and then... Problem is my hands dry out pretty quickly while it builds. So then the parts feel extra slick. Okay, alright, E16. Oh yeah, I should also probably check for the E sheets, because I don't know what all I need here. Ooh. Parts trying to attack me, but we'll figure that out after the next stage. Okay. This needs to attach first. Like so. All right. And now we do the other part. And so that one part is not used, so another runner down. And then we need this other part here. And yeah, I'm gonna double check since I've got E right here next to me. I just need to see. This is the cross reference time now. So yeah, unused, because yeah, we got different parts for that. Unused, and unused. So yeah, Echo sheet is also complete. Oh, and both those eye sheets don't use that? Oh, they don't. Okay. So both of these are also used up because it's showing here that it actually doesn't use this cool cowling piece. So those are both done. That makes me question F1. Yeah, unused, and unused. So another one down. Again, this helps me clear my table. And neither of those are used. Cool. So another down. Let's see what's left. So I'm guessing this one then does not need this, yeah? F2. Oh no, this is Echo 2. Yeah, Echo 2 is complete then, because yeah, doesn't use that part, so another down. Shit. We're going through it pretty quickly. Let's see. We already tossed out G. How much of alpha's left? That's trash. Okay, so that's not used. Nor that entire sector. Okay. Yeah? Okay. Yep. If it says so. Yeah. S1, S2 are completely used. Q will not use 2 parts. Okay. Ooh, I should check the K part runner though. Okay. Let's see. I think I've used up the parts I need, because yeah, that's done. That's not used. That's not used. Those aren't. That isn't. Those are not. Those aren't. Those aren't. Or those. Yep. K's been done for a while. Got it. Okay, this one we're not using the little missile thrusters because apparently this thing's not going to have a shield? Question mark? Let's see if that's the case with this one. This is T1. Oh no, it's still gonna have a shield. It's just alright because it's off the Q sheet. So yeah. J's done too. That really just leaves. These are both L. Yeah, both L's are done. Wow, yeah. We're cleaning it up. Leaves Charlie. Charlie still has 2 parts left on it that we need. 1 part is not needed, but the other 2 are. Got it. That's needed. So that means I can probably pull... What's left on here? Let's see. Delta. It's literally just the beam saber parts. I'm really tempted, since we're at this juncture, that we'll build the beam sabers next, just to have them done. Because I think it said both deltas. Yeah, and I know how to build those. It's pretty easy. Just slap those together, and it's good. Because yeah, this panel's not used. So yeah, we'll do that for the sake of consolidation. And the other gun sheet. And that's 2 other sheets left in here, and they're the gigantic beam saber bits. And we'll just put those in next to Delta. But first we will trim these down, because that was actually quite a nice cleaning. I'll probably in a second actually take a moment and start throwing all those runners from my carts to actually my box, because I think the box, yeah, the box does not contain any other rogue mini sheets, so and that's why we double check the instructions. There we go. Because suddenly everything's a lot more clean, a lot more empty, which is comforting, at least for me. And yeah, because this one's much more rough with its panels. Like, it's literally just out in the open. Oh, that's not a good thing. Too good for your home? You better not be. Ugh. Just a little narrow in there, so trying to get it into its home is the hard part, and then I guess I didn't press it hard enough. There we go. At least I heard it click this time, so it should stay together. Okay. Then we need H28, so we had already trimmed those out because it's literally the only piece left on the runner that was plaguing us. So Yep. Yeah, that's the problem. Trying to get enough pressure to put that in without putting on a part that can snap out. Oh, I also put it in the wrong side. I put it in the wrong hole. It's okay, I can just do that. Actually, that might be easier. I see where those booster cells are going to go. Oop. Come on, get in your home. Yeah, actually, yeah, this thing has a couple extra thrusters compared to the classic Sinanju, because I think the classic Sinanju only had 4, and it was the 2 on the side. Because, yeah, then these... Yeah, they're saying to hook that in post... full snap together, because those are extra long. Actually, it might still be easier to do that before we hook it in. There we go. Okay. It's like that. And yavo. There's its thrusters, or its thruster array. Yeah, a little more ramshackle in a sense, but at the same time, designed in its own right. Okay, it's actually telling me to actually dial these back down a little bit. Basically putting them into the thrust mode. Okay. But yeah, we are getting this guy together pretty well. Let's see. As I said, I'm going to do, though, before we get to the guns, just get 2 more sheets off of my entire list here, is we're going to... One, 2, and 3. And there's another one down. And 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Another one done. So fewer... There's 2 more sheets done with. Kalu Calais. Let's see. This is an awkward little tab piece, but it is super useful for... I actually do prefer this tab system. As much as it's a bitch to assemble initially, it'll be so useful later on down the road when you want to actually input the weapon into the mobile suit. Basically, this little tab will insert into its hand, and then the hand has a little tab that'll insert into the weapon here, which gives it a really nice connection to grip onto. It's just a matter of getting it in its home. Because, yeah, I was to say, it's not connected there. Problem is, it's so sharp and pointy. That's my only gripe, is that it hurts. It hurts to try to get it in. Oh, there we go. Ow. Owie. It's carving up my thumb. Oh, yeah, there we go. No, it's supposed to be the other way. It's too loose on the other side. Right? Question mark? Of course, on the beam saber stuff is just a little tight. Let's see. Nope, I was correct. There we go. Fucking shit. Ow. Yeah, this is the finger hurting phase. Ugh. Oh, that one's even got like jagged edges on it. Ugh. Yeah, there's no way I can do that any other way than just forcing my finger onto it. Ugh. There we go. Ow. It's like I just need some cushion, but it's like, nope, I don't get to have cushion. Ugh. Alright, and there's both beam saber handles done, though. Just because that helps get those two sheets out of the way. I want to be extra, which I might just do for the sake of it, is at least cut the two beams that would be used for it, so finishes off that little mini runner. Okay. For later, but now it is gun time. J7. J7, 8, 9, and 12. I'm gonna get 12 out first, just so I don't forget, because the other three are all next to each other. so sweaty right now. Okay. So then for this... Okay, this one doesn't have the spring action like I think the other one did. Which, spring action was cool, but, it was a little excessive. You know, just a bit. That's why I'm like, why does that feel like that's not going in right? Because it wasn't. Okay. 17, 14, 6, 10, 18. Okay. Again, all the gun parts. So here's 18 and 17. Luckily, this plastic's fairly soft, so I don't have to worry about the parts trying to fly away on me. But you know, better careful than not. So as these snap a little more under the cuts, and then 6 and 10. There's 6 and there's 10. Okay. One, 2, and 3. All right. Yeah, building the shooty shoot, and then and then I think it's the bazooka, then the shields. Since we already did the beam sabers, because I just wanted the D runners out of my face. Hey, get that D out of here. I feel like that's not in correctly. No, it is. I think that's because that's where the clip goes later. Clip, magazine, inserts thing here. No, it folds in. It's showing it neatly folded in, so... Yeah, fuck something up. I'll get it fixed. Yeah, just try to put that on backwards. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to wiggle like that. Okay, yeah, there we go. Much further in. Yeah, there we go. Now it folds perfectly in. Perfect, perfect. Alright, and it's got a little tap too, so there we go. Gotta keep myself lubricated, good grief. I'm a VTuber, I don't know how to take care of myself. Okay. If we were doing the beam rifle, I would just be doing the scope, but we're going to be doing the high beam rifle, because I think that's more indicative of his, like the final version of this thing. Yeah, it says do not follow these steps of following the high beam rifle, which also shows that those 2 green stickers and I believe then these 2 parts are not used, yeah. C4 and C3, yep. So C4 and C3 are not being used. So that's another little sheet down, because as cool as the scope is, no, the high beam rifle score. There. We do that instead. See, let's see, what were the remaining parts on J? J4 and 3. Or 4 and 3, 2. And J5. Yeah, we'll see where the rest of those parts go, but now we go on to the Q runner. So 9 and 8. Yep, are these big honkers. Yeah, I think I was about right. That this would have been like a 6-7 hour build. So I'm feeling we're gonna finish this at around 8:30. I see. Yeah, it goes under it, like so. Yep, okay, put that on perfect. Now, Q10 and 6. Okay, yeah, my hand's over one of them. Of course it is. God damn it. Every fucking time. once more with feeling. Okay. 19, 20, and 7. And 3. There we go. And there we go for that. Okay, that's where it goes. Yeah, I think the high beam rifle here will look cooler on it because it's got all the, the extra parts and bits and shit. Mm. 13, 14, 23, and 24. And that, and that. Oh. Parts are trying to attack me. Help! Being assaulted by my own pieces. Now let's face it, every kid is out to get you in a way. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to put that on afterwards. Okie dokie. I guess I'll follow instructions. Humph. No, you can't exactly be a brat against a kit. The kit will punish you, and not in a fun way. Okay. Because yeah, this is the one that needs to go on first, and then we can... It needs to go on flush, which it did not. There we go. Now it did. Wow, that would actually almost be really hard to tell that that was ever there. Like that seam was ever there. Intriguing. And finally, just that little extra. Hi, Lieutenant Bug. Okay, yeah, there's the... Yeah, I think that looks better, though. It almost looks like we could put that scope on... Oh, thank you for following as well, Lieutenant Bug. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. See if that's the case. I'm almost tempted to do this just for shits and giggles. Sure, let's do that. We're gonna build that scope, so... from the previous one. I just want to see if it can go on the front of this thing or if that's where the bazooka will mount. We'll find out one way or the other. And let's see, C3. Okay, let's get this little bit shoved in there. There we go. And 3. Okay, then. And let's see, it's supposed to go on like that? Yes, okay. Again, we're being a little extra because we're building the scope, because I don't know if it can go on here or not, but, you know, give it the old college try. Let's see. 2, 5, and C4. Then we'll double check the front of the booklet, because I think the rest of these J parts were for the Sinanju classic variant. Okay. Let's see for certain, though. J sheet is... Oh no, actually all of it will get used, technically. Okay, yeah. Alright, so the rest of those are actually in use elsewhere. Then those will be probably used on the bazooka. But we'll find out one way or the other. Nope. I did not see that ad break coming. I'm so sorry, everybody. Ugh. Oh, of course, it's gonna give me a bit of gripe to get in. Oh, man, that's tight. Okay. There, that works. Sometimes you just gotta do a little bit of that ultra violence. Here. Let's get the parts prepped real quick before we do this, because it's gonna be messy. Okay, there's that. So I just need to make sure that I have a little bit of metallic in it. There already is. Okay. Good, good. Beautiful. Okay, that one's just supposed to be on the front. I will paint that one after I assemble it then. Oh, but there's a rough edge to snip off. Snip. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we can paint that lens. Despite it being clear plastic, we still paint or sticker over it. Which is kind of a cruel fate in its own way, but at least this metallic sensor green is a very, very pretty color. It's probably one of my favorite paint pens that come from the Gundam markers. So I'll put that over there to dry, because actually I don't think that can mount onto this, so we built that just for funsies. Yeah. So that was just us being a little extra. And then this can go away because C5 is not used for this kit. And now we can get on to doing the bazooka and the shields. So 4, 5, 16, and 11. Oh, that was 7. I just cut out 7. Oops. Yeah, we'll get to P7 in a second. Well, have a good night, Lieutenant Bug. Rest well, dear. Yeah, I'm going late into the night, as I usually do. 'Cause it's still fairly early for me. 4, 5... 11 and 16. And there's 16. 1, 2, and 3. Of course, that one would try to roll away. Ugh, there we go. Ah. Oh. I got a little bit green on me. Somehow, some way I did. Maybe from the pen? Unsure. You okay, Fluffykin? Fluff's just over there, just eyes wide open, just sleepy existential crisis. I don't think she enjoys the heat either. Or at least not to this. Morning, Abigail. Morning to noon, morning evening. Let's see here. Aha. So like that. And does that slot in there? Yes, okay. Goodness, this will all probably make sense once I get the rest of the bazooka together, because this looks like so hodgepodge. Okie dokie. Now, I was right. P6 is the other one that gets the paint. So we'll get that on as well. So 6, 21. Sorry, 22, 21, and 15. And there's 15. The other handle. Here, we're gonna get this handle on first, and then we'll come back for the other two. So let's see. Says be careful with right there, yeah. Well, that tore off, so we'll take that. Oop. Okay. So we'll go like this, and then I'm going to crack out that pen one last time, and then I can put this one away, actually. Because this is the only other part on this entire thing that required that lovely metallic green. There we go. Now I don't have to play with paint for the rest of the night. There's a free puka. Okay. Oop. Okay. P6, 18, and 17. And 17. And 6, huh? Oh, there's 6 right there. It's like, where is 6? I don't see it. Because I'm fucking blind. Can't see the forest through the trees. Some days it be like that. Oop. So if that one wanted to fly, I distrusted the other. Okay. So this one slides in. Just like right there? Yes, okay. Oh, God, that's such a narrow, delicate trough, though. Eek. Someone just look at it funny and it starts to want to pop out. It's okay, it'll lock in further as we get more parts snapped atop it. Right? That's at least the hope, is that it solidifies as we go. It has to. Gods, I hope it does. Alright, 1 and 3. Yeah, that is the funny thing. The gun doesn't have the double tab system, it's using the old hand system. Ugh, gross. What I would use these days to glue in, because, ugh. So most likely we're going to probably end up doing, this beam double blade and then, and his shield. I'm guessing the bazooka is going to be pulling the same stunt of this is just the classic Sinanju's design. Which makes me a very, very sad fae. I get it, but still. Sad fairy noises. So P8. Okay. Then P10 and 2. 10 goes in first, then 2. Yeah, the P runner's just gonna be purely for the bazooka. P for pew! Despite the fact this isn't a laser weapon, it's actually a concussive weapon. Ballistic. There's the right word. Ballistic weapon. Let's see. No, thank you. Yeah, a friend of mine actually did the music, and she did a very good job. Sometimes I've got to play the piano version. Maybe I'll do that on Thursday. Give everyone kind of a taste of another vibe. Let's see. Ah, okay, so it wants me to bring that up. Okay, that makes sense, because I'm like, there's no way that connects. It's like, ah, there we go. Yeah, I might use that for my nap periods for Thursday's festivities. We'll see, we'll see. And 12 to lock it in, and 20 for that little kind of hang handle. Let's see, I see 20. There's 12. Boink. Getting lots of little shard bits around my blades again. Before I do that, I should probably put this in first. Stick in the pin. Alright, it's like the little secondary sensor. Boink. Alright, and that gets to hang low. Like that. Okay, oh, that part's trying to fly off. Eek. Okay, S128. 27. Oh, cool. Interesting, yeah, the gun didn't give me that option, but the bazooka does. The bazooka's using yeah, the interpin system, or like not the interpin, but the tab system. One and two. Also, while I'm here, I'm going to cut out the pilot. The standing pilot. Our little brooding edgy boy here. He is super edgy though. He's got like asymmetric dark purple hair with like a weird funky highlight. Very anime. Just funny for Mobile Suit Gundam, but hey. We'll take the occasional strange man. Unfortunately, he's still kind of semi-sure. Ugh, okay. I tried to be clever. It's like I could use that extra hard point, but nope. Okay. There we go, though. Right, now I need P13, yes. Okay. So yeah, we're not using this handle, though actually it's got a nice intertab in it. But yeah. We're using the more technical handle. And we'll get this hooked in, and then we'll get that scope assembly put on. Let's see. There's that. There we go. That helps disengage it, because we actually need to have that be appropriately disengaged. Like so. Okay, I see where that attaches on there. Just putting the tube in a little deeper, because then I have a little more control. Okay, we'll get that all properly housed and seated shortly. Just a little bit of a hodgepodged mess. Doesn't help that then the page instructions is just that far off. Oh, I see. Yeah, I tried to put that on too soon, so... I see. So, no, it's telling me to put that all the way back like that, and then we can start attaching everything. I get it. I was just being a little bit stupid. But again, sometimes the instructions for these are just not 100% clear. Okay. Okay. That didn't go in quite right. Yeah, that plastic's warping really bad. So if I use the other handle, let's see how it fares. Because it's not made of weird, mushy plastic. Okay, yeah. This one's cool, but at the same time... Yeah, that's so strange. Like, for some reason, this plastic's, like, being extra, like... soft for some reason. There, I'm just gonna do it like that, so that way then the hook can stay intact. Okay. Fixed it. Just took a little bit, that's all. Okay. Now I can put this back on top. There we go. All right. Now we just gotta do the ammunition sector for this, and then we can move on to the remaining 2 items, which are the shield and kind of the beam scissor or whatever they're calling this one. Let's see. 23, 14, and 7. Oh look, P7. I cut that out ages ago on accident. Okay, with that, I'm also going to probably cut out P9 here, because I'm guessing that's used for mounting the shield, so may as well, because that also kills off the P sheet. It sounds more wrong the more I think about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine, it's normal-ish, maybe? I don't know. Actually, just in case if I need that handle too. I don't think I do, because I don't think that's used for anything here, but we'll see. We could always also consult the holy texts towards the front of the book. I'll do that after I get these snipped out and the bazooka put together. Ugh, almost done. Dude. There we go. So we go like that. Because then we move this back. Shove that on up in there. Like so. And that helps hold even that part in place, which is good. For the most part. Let's see. There we go. There's it all the way in, I think. Question mark? Or is it just that little bit rattly? Aha. No, there we go. Now it's all the way seated in. There we go. Fucking shit. Bazooka always gives you a little grief. Okay. But now we do the shields. Oh. I did that. I'm also gonna just turn back to the very beginning about that sheet. Yes, P1. Okay. Nope, neither of those pieces are used. Cool. Got it. Yep, literally everything else. Okie dokie. And that just leaves us a shield, which is pretty basic for the most part. Yep. Tier 15. There's one. Can't stop trying to get caught on everything. That's an impossible challenge. 16. T1, which kills this last little rogue sheet out. And 3. So another one down and done. And set S10. And 3. There we go. All right. Yeah, I love the color separation in this kit, though. It makes me so happy. Like, its color palette's pretty bland, but that's also just, that's the Sinanju Stein for you. That's just how it is. How it be. It was a terrible trim. But that's what files are for. Okay. This is gonna look so much prettier than even Sinanju's shield, though, because God, trying to paint that gold on, despite the fact that the black and gold is gorgeous, trying to paint the black on, or the gold on, is just, ugh. Admittedly, paint pens are like one of the worst applicators in the world, but you know, when they have the officially licensed colors on them, it's like, damn it, makes it useful. And like the best method that most model folk will tell you is like, oh, do the reverse paint method, which it's cool, but it's so spooky to try to do. Because the reverse paint method is you paint the entire thing with gold using, like, typically they're advising using like spray systems, like basically like a paint booth, not aerosol cans. And then you do that in black over top of it, and then you very gently wash off the black off the raised edges. To get the filigree to really shine through, and it's like, it's cool. It's a little complicated and risky, and I'm a little overzealous, because the problem is if you wipe too much off, you've got to redo the entire process. Strip it down. Do it all over again. So let's get Q11 out just to get the mounting brackets. And the other two are S1 29 and 30. Not a lot left on here, but it looks like that's mostly for the beam weapon. So we'll get there. Yeah, before I trim that last part up, I'm also going to take a look at J and Q real quick. Because again, if I can get more runners off of my field, that would be good, so... J... Right now we said that we needed those parts. And Q it is. Q. All but 2 parts, which is that crest. And this. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to cut the handout here. Because that'll get another sheet done and done with, so... Q done. Actually, that's a great question. I should have checked for S2, but I'm guessing S2 has... Yeah, I think S2 has parts. Okay. There's that trimmed out for later if I have to use that. Which actually would make sense for the rifle. So I think that's what that's for, is since the rifle doesn't have the special intertab system like the other weapons. It's my guess that it'll be like that. Alright, that went on really smoothly. Yeah, I'm trying to put that on upside down, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Of course I am. Like, why isn't it sticking? Cause, yeah, that'll do it. There we go. A pretty shield. A very pretty shield. Again, fairly bland and base in colors, but again, just the detail stands out on it is what really sells it. So we're both beam sabers, and now S17, S27, and 19. Though that leaves just one part on this sheet, so what is that? S16. So that gets rid of S1 for us. And yeah, S2 is of a similar mind. I forgot, yeah, this thing's bazooka and gun can combine. Alright, good thing we did the heavy beam one then. Because that makes more sense, but there's S2 done. And with that, I'm going to actually get rid of this altogether. Because there's no need for it anymore, because there's only this much left. Okay. After this, it'll be getting him geared up and ready to go. One blade. Or I guess one emitter, technically. Okay, typically it'll be the short blades, not the long ones. We're given the option for either or, so thought I'd check. So yeah, we're doing it full extension mode. Hi, Mischief. We're almost done with this big boy, so yeah, 3-4 hours. Okay. Looks like we're also doing weapon variants, so I'm going to do this initial undergun thing, but then we're probably going to swap it to the combo, because if I remember correctly, the combo is what was used in the movie. It's funny, that entire scope array is removed. No scopes. I'm still gonna build this other undergun carriage thing, because also that'll help clear the J sheet out. Oh, it's the grenade launcher, right? Yeah. I can have all the optional weaponry at least prepared if I ever want to do a configuration change, but I won't. So there's the J sheet gone. All that's left is the beam saber energies. So like that. Ah, there it is. It's like, yeah, where's the little peg hole that goes into, or the little peg that goes into it? Okay. Because normally that can go under there, and it's, you know, it's kind of cool looking. It's like, oh, that's neat. But why do that when you take the bazooka and hook it underneath? Because, you know, excessive weaponry. Yeah. Actually, it holds that solidly is worrying. It's worryingly cool, but worrying. It's a heavy gun. Okay. And then we'll trim both these out, though. We'll technically be using the short ones. Yeah, and then we don't use the big excitable energy beam, because we just don't. Okay, and again, I'm going to trim these out, but I'm probably not going to use the big ones. Probably use the smaller ones because it shows more often in the displays, I think, with the smaller one. On top of the fact that I don't have a proper, like, flight stand for this thing. If I had a flight stand, I might use the longer ones to show, like, it in motion. You know, violently spitting the blade, but... yeah. $10 says, though, that this is gonna be super flimsy because it's like being held together with just like 3 rail pieces. But we'll see, we'll see. Because this is the 3rd piece. It's not on this page, so let's get the, at least the energy input in. But I can trim it, at least. Okay, and I was right that, I guess we're gonna keep this in his right arm still, but... okay. Okay, no, that is unilateral. It just almost doesn't look like it is, but it is. Guess that makes sense, because you need to be able to insert the parts from either side like that. It's actually really long. Yeah, really long. Oh, but I can put the grenade launcher under here. So the grenade launcher is not completely lost. It is still of use. It's good. We love having extra pews and BAMs and shit. You know, extra bangs. Like, all the armaments can go under there, too, because, like, this, can go, like, into the shield, like, here. To, also house, like, a stabby. Which the longer ones are then more useful for. Like, they're showing it here, of, flaring open. I have the original Sinanju doing this, but the Sinanju Stein is really well known for this thing. Really well known for it. So, then yeah, you can peg him and put things in. Let's see, where do those two beam sabers go though? Do they house in the shields as well? Yeah, they're like right there. Hey, yeah, you always gotta peg the unit to get them to fly. Where do these two handles go? Or do they just not exist, like, on his direct person? They might not. See any slots for these things to go into, and it doesn't give me any instructions for the two beam sabers, which kind of makes sense. Kinda. Because, yeah, they're kind of superfluous when you've got these two, like, beam tomahawks. Yeah, we're gonna do my cliched pose though. And yeah, it advises for the gun to actually use the special hand, I believe. Yes. Yeah, it's saying right here to swap to this special hand and not use the what I call the spider hand. A shame they didn't give me a left hand for that, because I would have loved to put that actually in his left hand to have the blade in his right. But we'll make do. Yeah, because the spider hands are cool. They're fully articulated, but they're also a bitch and a half. Build, at least. Alright, let's... Just tossing in my spear bits here. You know, get what I need out of here. Find the hole. And pop in. Cool. Oof, yeah, that thing's gonna be so weighty. But luckily, like, all the joints are really fucking stiff. I say that as I'm going to fish for that hand I just threw in here. I'm contemplating what I want to do for weapons. Yeah, as cool as this big stonkin' gun is, I might actually not use it. Yeah, it's still a shame we can't, There we go. Then we just carefully try not to dislocate any of the fingers like I just did. Nope, I'm being yelled at by Clouseau. Hi, buddy. Clue, I'm busy building, hon. Actually, since that is such an interesting bugger to try to do, yeah, I'm just gonna remove the spider hand. He's gonna carry the gun. Your mother love me. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's kind of a pill because, yeah, these fingers, despite their cool articulation, yeah, do not. Yep, I just pulled two of them out. God, I hate the spider hands. Because this is the problem, is like they're cool in their articulation, like, yeah, their movement range, especially this set's movement range, is dog shit. Holy crap. So before we put the shield onto the other side, if that's the case, yeah, we're gonna make this do a similar pose to its Patriot. So where's those giant blades? Where did they go? Did they really fall to the bottom of the box? No. Are they still on the table? No. Where in the nine hells did they go? Oh. One fell to the back and I need to find the other. I guess we're doing stibbity-stabbity mode, just like the other one. Cause, yeah, sadly, the way that the hand's supposed to try to grip over that is just such a bitch. So we're doing stabbity mode, which is cool because that means the shield gets to have everything. So, take this off. Because this extendo bar needs to go right here in the middle. Okay. Again, we're putting these in the downward configuration for open modes. Though, funnily enough, actually, they're supposed to be tighter up like that. Which I guess makes sense. And then, since we have it kind of in this mode, extra flare. There we go. It's like, come on, get in your home. That's your new home now. Oh well, yeah, this thing is a lot more narrow than the classic Sinanju's shield. Just looking at the profile now, it's like those stick out massively, where in the classic Sinanju they did not. Intriguing. Alright, before we start putting the weapons and everything on... Alright, this thing's so tall. It already is gonna try to block my view of things. Oh, titty just popped off. That's fun. Sinanju titties, please remain on. Ugh. That's not good. God, it really feels like I'm fighting the legs to get them to spread. Is it just because they're that stiff? Yeah, they're just really that stiff. God damn. Yeah, it's like I don't want hip roll, I want God, yeah, trying to get a good pose on this thing is going to be a challenge. Yeah, and now comes the fun part, the posing. That's not good. Well, this actually gives me an excuse and a chance to be like, hey, why are you so stiff? Yeah. Now we manhandle this poor deer and try to get him to look like he's, you know, kind of normal. His fingers are harder to pose than G pose. Good grief. Okay. Because yeah, we're gonna have that hooked onto his arm. You know, actually, that might not be a terrible idea. I gotta make sure that he's, like, properly supplanted. Ugh, I'm, like, right in front of my tracking camera, too, so I'm, like, wigging it out while trying to get him all situated. Defeat the fucking plants. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, we don't talk about just how horribly bent backwards his arm is for the, for the shield, because good night. Yeah, that might be a good enough pose that part of me would almost be tempted to actually even do away with. Yeah, the things you gotta do for a good pose. Ugh. Good grief. I think, yeah. One last thing which requires me to take the shield back. You know, I'll just do that, yeah, for sure, fuck it. First off, give me that back. And you can go back in your home. Once I remember how to reconnect you. Yeah, as cool as it would have been to have, like, blades out mode, I think we gotta do... blades in instead. Yeah, we gotta be kinda normal about it. Kinda. God, it's above, because yeah, that thing is heavy. Yeah, there's nothing for it to catch on anymore. Yeah, again, you can see, like, the arm's, like, having to be bent backwards, but again, that's up. Hi, Queen Serval. Hi. Hello, Raiders. Hello. My name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and you caught me as I was just trying to argue with this thing to get a good pose for it, because we just actually finished Sinanju Stein here, and yeah, as much as I wanted to, like, have some flair and fancy, I can't do it without, like, a stand and some extensive handiwork, because good grief, does this thing not want to pose well. So I thought I was gonna do something like, kind of like a semi-defensive, gun over the shield mode. It's just now trying to get this weighty-ass gun to actually listen to me. They always want to fall over. Oh yeah, and this thing's gun is so forward heavy too, because it's technically both like the Sinanju bazooka and the Sinanju high beam rifle combined. Here, I'll show. It's a lot of gun. It is a ton of gun. So it really wants to fall over. The arm wants to, even with how stiff the joints are, wants to just hang limp. Because yeah, that is not something you try to handle. But I think, yeah, minigun. Oh gods, yeah. There's even a grenade launcher like on the shield. But I think we just got to it. Yeah, just it's gonna be kind of a pretty basic stance up one. We don't get to do the cool Sinanju Stein stabby mode shield or the giant double-bladed like spinny weapon of death. He gets to actually be kind of stoic. But yeah, he just walked in on us completing that. Let's get him stance into place. Well, at least get the photo, and then either I will raid out, or we can hop over to a game or something. I can either like hop on for a few rounds of Mecha Break, or potentially some Persona 5, the Phantom X, because I've been curious about more of the story for that one. But we'll find out one way or the other. Here, let me get me camera just to get this cranky bugger all in shots. Let's see. Can I do it without the camera in the way? I'm just gonna move myself over to the side because the little face on my camera mode is a little silly. Guys just like cheapos, just get it to stare at the camera. There we go. There we are. Yeah, I think that's a good photo. Okay. So I can also move that back into its home. Make sure the phone didn't move too much. All right, but yeah, that's the big dude done. Ugh. Glad to have him complete though. He's very pretty. Next up, we got to do the scarecrow. Got to get old narrative C-packs done. No, well, thank you, Mischief. But with that said, what fun should I get down to? Should I go be a mecha menace, or should I go try to steal some hearts? With the power of gacha, of course. Because Phantom X is fun, but it is a gacha Persona 5. But its own unique story, though, and the story's been actually pretty good. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Alright, get that, and then we can get those 3 scalpels back inside. I only had to use one of them. It's like I really only ever have to use the Talon, but... Oh, you got work in the morning? Okay, well, thank you again so much, Queen Serval, for raiding, and have a wonderful night. Rest well, dear. I hope what... Oh, actually, what were you making before you go? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I got distracted. I would love to know what you're building before you head off to Slumberland, but, I know you were working on some fun projects the last time I raided you. Oh. Oh, you're finishing up Shining. Oh, nice. Just in time for the real grade to come out. Tormented by that real grade. Eventually I'll have to find one. Oh, that's so good. Shining Gundam is a really cool unit. All the mobile fighter ones are great. I was going on and on about that earlier, about some units I'd love to see, but yeah, I won't keep you too late though. Again, thank you so much for raiding, and yeah, I'll see you in I'll see you around sometime. I'm sure I'll raid into you sometime. But that being said, let's see. Where's a coin to flip when I need it? I actually don't have a tossing coin up here anymore, do I? I don't know, because yeah, right, it was that one. It's like, I guess my pill cassette could work. Let's get one that's balanced. Nah, let's see. Well, regardless, both of them will have to be on display one, so here, let me... Oh, I was gonna say, also we've lost Fluff. She has fled from us, so I'll pop over here, and that'll give me a chance to switch to display capture. You know, I think in the spirit of things, let's go for a bit of breaky. Oh, is there an update? I'll find out in a hot second. And let's do a few rounds of mecha prank.